All right, we checking levels, checking levels. Just seeing how the levels are. That's why you check levels. Dad?
My levels. Are we checking my levels? My levels should be good as well.
All right, we got a court coming in here for our first live commentary match in the Pro Singles Sunday morning, the 37th annual. Somebody didn't mute their Facebook, Gordon. Much better.
Rookie.
We got a matchup. William Schultz taking on Paul Schwindeman. Schultz, I believe, getting a bye. No, beat Tyler Turner first round. And Paul Schwindeman defeating Sean Christensen right off the rip. So, again, with the pros today, we've got a full bracket access link for you. So I just dropped that into the Facebook chat if you want to follow along. Again, if we're not streaming your favorite players' match, you will be able to see how they're doing because it will live update the number of legs. We're playing 2 out of 3. And as you already heard him call me a rookie, I am joined again by the wonderful DJ Sayer.
Hey. Hopefully everybody's enjoying their Sunday.
I tell you what, I had the best start to a Sunday that you can have because I had Bob Evans biscuits and gravy.
You don't even like Bob Evans.
Their biscuits and gravy, I'm a fan. Like I'll even buy the microwavable packs of their gravy.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob Evans biscuits and gravy is delicious, but I distinctly remember you constantly crapping all over Bob Evans every time it was suggested for breakfast.
Well, because I'm not always in the mood for biscuits and gravy. And if you're just going with eggs and breakfast meat and hash browns, like bottom rung.
I would argue that, but yes, their biscuits and gravy is where it's at. I had that for breakfast yesterday, by the way. Or Friday morning.
I was going to say, you were not in the mood like you just had Bob Evans biscuits and gravy yesterday.
No, yesterday was cereal.
So we got these two guys. This is another relatively small bracket for sometimes what we see in the pro event. This is for a spot in the semifinal of the winners bracket. So already getting down to it here, playing top 8. Looking around the bracket, Johnny Lackey, who we saw win in the opening match as we were kind of getting everything set up, taking on Jason Ammerman. Jake Smith beat his partner, Hunter Van Beek, first round.
Oh, sorry.
Derek Hinkle defeating Doug Nygaard, and Brandon Neal is still waiting for the completion of Daniel Floyd and Corey Kennedy.
I thought you were going to say Derek Hinkle beat his partner, or Jake Smith beat his partner, Derek Hinkle.
Oh, yeah, no.
Because we saw a lot of them yesterday, but they're squaring off now.
Yeah, which they must be in a battle. Unfortunately, you don't see the final scores, just the legs, but they actually started probably about 10 minutes before this match. So for one leg to not be over already.
Either a lot of 1 marks or they're scoring a lot of points.
I was giving them the benefit of the doubt, but that's certainly on a Sunday morning an option as well.
Well, we talked about it yesterday too, though. The pace of play amongst the pro bracket was a lot slower, and candidly, Derek Hinkle was a large part of that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just the amount of time it took him to address the board each time, a lot of contemplation on shots that well, they won the event, so clearly a good shot, knows what he's doing. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of contemplation in the shots yesterday for better or for worse. A good shot there from Paul. Oh, almost a big 9 mark, but definitely puts pressure on William, who's done a good job in this leg, playing from behind, or at least from the 2 hole.
Yeah, I mean, he had the lead for a large portion of this match, as Paul only opened up with 1 mark in his very first turn. So Paul just now kind of getting going. We see William fire right back, retake the lead. Little back and forth.
Yeah, great third dart shooting in this match. See if that continues. See if William's going to take a stab at that 15 again.
I think up by 9, you got to stay on the 18. Yeah, a single 18 forces Paul to have to hit a triple, whereas a single 15 does you no good. And obviously, a triple 18 does you well. Yep. Yeah, 3 single turn there for Paul to take the lead into the bullseyes. I think that's why you had to stay on the 18. Solid shot, even hat trick there. At least make Paul think about it. Wow.
Oh my.
He picked up the dart that bounced out, threw it again, and it knocked out another one.
So three mark turn needed to close this one out, and it's not going to happen as William Schultz returns the favor of a blank. So will Paul continue to shoot the 15, trying to move the points? And it looks like he's going to.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, if you thought it was the right shot the last turn, nothing changed.
Nothing. Yeah, it was no different. So it did push the bull twice, which is probably why he was trying to find that treble 15 to begin with.
See, now there, 1 more 15, make sure that
Yep.
William doesn't have a 3 dart out. I think the triple 15 first dart's great. I'd follow it for at least 1 more. Looks like he's not going to be punished for it.
I mean, in fairness, it would have been a big shot, but if you're going to take the dart to throw at the 15 to begin with, and you find the treble, the insurance policy for a single is for me a no-brainer.
But job done for Paul, because he does get the leg. Really, anyone's game there. William will have to start in leg number 2.
And William did that all from going second, capitalizing on some early misses from Paul. Can he take advantage of having the throw this time? And the answer is no right off the bat. He's Going to open it up for Paul to light that 20 up.
Barely in a single five.
There's Paul just chucking the last one. Didn't look like there was much time taken on that. It looks like he's going to pay for it, but he doesn't. Schultz misses the third. Definitely some Sunday darts we're seeing here so far.
We're going to get rid of the 19s and open the 18. Great third dart. Big response there from William. Put in 7-17. Catch it? Nope.
Don't get to rethrow it. Oh. And only able to find a treble 18.
Big third.
Yeah, treble 18s. Triple 18s are free right now.
But William keeps responding on the 17s.
Yeah, not reflected in the averages, but this is some really good back and forth between these two players.
Paul hitting the 20, going to the 18.
Another Sunday dart. Another third dart, treble 18. followed by a third dart, treble 17.
How quickly those numbers are coming up.
So finally, a clean shot that Paul has honestly earned. Shoot here at the 17. And he does take it away. Triples following off here, the back end for William.
Paul gonna do the sensible thing. Make sure he gets the singles. Close that 15.
Yeah, good board management there from Paul. And no hat trick this time for William. So looking more and more like Paul Schwindeman going to win this one 2 straight. Paul just looking at the numbers. He does leave William a finish here. I think he was looking at what the opportunity actually was. I think that was the right decision in that spot. And there it is. Paul Schwindeman, your winner in this one, defeating William Schultz. This is double elimination, so William will continue along in the losers bracket. And we will have more to come here very shortly in this pro event, pro cricket event in Omaha, Nebraska at the 37th annual BullShooter Regional. Before we come back, check out spider360.com for all the latest and greatest in BullShooter swag. They got some nice stuff over there, and we will be back with more darting action. All right, Cork coming in here. First semifinal, Johnny Lackey versus Paul Schwindeman. And that was a Lackey Cork.
Lackluster?
Lackey Luster Cork. Anyways, Paul Schwindeman to get us started. It looks like the losers bracket is coming along at a pace where I think we're going to get to see both semifinals. So we are going to probably hold the other one. It'll be Jake Smith, who defeated Derek Hinkle, and the winner of Daniel Floyd and Brandon Neal. Brandon Neal up 1-0 in that one thus far. If you want to follow along and know some of the other stuff around the bracket, maybe we have or haven't mentioned it yet, you can do that. We dropped into the chat the league leader link that'll show you those matches, and because they're all connected to the boards, it will actually update those matches as they move along. So if we're not streaming or talking about your favorite player, we'll be able to follow along. Oh, Amanda Joe just said that the link doesn't work. Amanda, I just tried it and it does. So I don't think that may be some type of an issue on your side. But keep me posted. I can always try again.
Early doors, Johnny really struggling here. And Paul putting a little bit on his average from the last match. Averaging a 3.75. More than double Johnny's output.
Yeah, Paul not wasting the opportunity to go ahead and try to finish this one off fairly quickly. All right, I got two people telling me it doesn't work. This is literally copied and pasted from the one that has pulled it up in my browser. So I'm going to try it one more time, but I'm still in classic Gordon breakup fashion. I think it's you, not me. Johnny just trying to clean the board up, it looks like. Throwing around the horn there, but 315s will seal the deal here for Paul.
Johnny gonna make him, Paul gonna make him suffer a little longer. Johnny gonna close 3 numbers. No, he's gonna warm up for the 20s for the next game. I don't hate that.
No, I'm not a big fan of giving up in any given leg, but that ship had sailed. Players exchange 3 marks here in the second leg. Again, this is 2 out of 3 all the way through. So both on the winners and the loser side. Now both players rocking. And luckily for Johnny, parity tends to favor the starter. He's only going to find 2. Johnny with a 3 mark does pull back into the lead, but just get the feeling that Paul is starting to find something here. There is 5 mark to close and take a 42-point lead. So Johnny going to have to find a new playground.
Oh, Johnny puts 3 on it, but all 1 hole out. Paul with control in this leg. He's going to look to increase that.
Oh, and he chucks one down at the 16.
Yeah, a little bit of an opening there for Johnny.
Oh.
9.
Johnny right next door to awesome. Probably the last 9 darts. I don't know that he's missed by more than a hole on any given dart. But Paul, same.
Yeah, something
Johnny
clicking here for Johnny late in the leg.
See what Paul decides to do here. grab some more points. So Johnny needs 4 before he can take another whack at that 18. Oh, and it's not going to happen. Yeah, it looked like a frustrated dart.
All going to get rid of those 15s. Plays it safe after the first dart. But only up 19 points. Johnny could take away those 18s. Yeah, that's where he's looking. But takes all 3 to do it. Paul now just needs 3 bulls to take the match.
Oh, and it's open. Yeah, Johnny would have liked to have evened it up, 3 bulls to 3 bulls, by hitting 1 on the last turn. So he's going to need a double.
Oh, a little unlucky there. I think that dart was in the bull, and then he hits a double. Yeah. So 1 for Paul to book the first king seat place. It's making it interesting.
Oh, he doesn't do it. Oh, my.
Paul wants to play all 3, apparently.
He's going to get his wish. Paul, right now, you can't tell if he just won by 3 numbers or missed 3, cleared a bull. Same reaction. So Cork coming in for the critical game 3.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. Paul's facial expression is not going to be different whether he's winning or losing.
Johnny with the better cork, yeah. Yeah, can Paul forget that end of that last leg? And well, Johnny gonna chuck one at the bull. I don't understand that. I mean, this is a game of singles. And Johnny made it easy for Paul to forget about that and jump right in here with a lead on the 20s. And just to let everyone know, I have gotten a couple of messages. This bracket is the only one that is set up with League Leader to be able to follow along. The process of getting the tournament set up this way is a little bit more manual, a little bit more time spent on the front end. So trying to test this out, and eventually this will be hopefully what the standard is at these tournaments. But right now, the only link I've got is for the pros. Nice shot from Paul. Back to an opening for Johnny.
Well, he shuts the 20 down.
Paul back to his good friends, the 18, though. Was that a little bit of a reaction from Paul? That was bad. uh, so at this point, Johnny's probably not too worried about it, but depending on if he comes out on top on this one, but that very opening shot where he blanked is definitely going to stand out as a big differentiator in this leg. Paul regains the lead. And Johnny now fighting with the smaller number. Might call that the first nail in the coffin for Johnny. We may have another incoming 16s. And we do. Smart shot. Good board management there from Paul. Not messing about. So Paul 3 bulls away again.
There it is, polishing it off. So a 2-1 victory for Paul made it more interesting than it should have been after missing 3 clear at 1 bull in the second leg. But job done. First place.
All right, court coming in. Jake Smith looks like 4 or 5 holes out. So should see Brandon Neal take it, and we do. This again, if you're just joining us, is the other semifinal. We watch Paul Schwindeman make his bid for the king seat against Johnny Lackey. And this will determine his opponent. Brandon Neal even surprised himself there with a 7 mark open. Continuing around the board, early doors. Trouble for Jake Smith. We saw this in the other semifinal. Paul just running away with the first one, and kind of a grind for Johnny. Really lucky in the second leg to take it. See how Jake responds here.
Yeah, so far Jake just not at the races. I think if you're Brandon, you got to continue to jump all over this. Don't let him catch a rhythm and start to gain confidence before the next leg.
Smart shot there. The reason he did that is that doesn't leave him a finish if Jake doesn't take the point lead. Oh, and took it way too easy on the third dart.
Yeah, I think he even threw for the fat.
And both players kind of shaking their head at Jake's darts right now. Finally, a 7 mark from Jake. Probably too little, too late. 315s now. Brandon does leave him the 15s to score, but no finish in sight for Jake. .41 lead, so we may see Brandon just throw the 2 15s, and then he'll have at least 6 darts to score those 41 points. And a puff of the cheeks like he was nervous about that one. 3 fats on anything open will get him where he's going, or a double bull. The thing that stunk about that was there's not much for Jake to really hold on to from that first leg.
No, other than the lone 7 mark on the 15s, it was a whole lot of misses. So for Jake, I agree. No confidence really to take into this leg. For Brandon, you really didn't polish that leg off too quickly for how big of a lead you had. So I could see that kind of being a negative for Brandon as well.
So normally I don't mind that shot at all. I think chasing that X is probably where you need to be. I don't know if that was the best for Jake in this particular situation.
Well, Brandon makes him pay.
Jake does find a 6 mark to take the point lead, but he's battling against the bigger number. Brandon aggressive, trying to take that 18 away.
On Jake, only needed 2 single 19s. Missed into the 7.
Good last there from Brandon. Jake's finally found a number he's comfortable on. Brandon finds a treble early in the turn. You see, frustrated, just high. So now a clean shot for Jake.
Visible frustration there from Brandon.
And given his position in this leg, I don't understand it. His position in the match, in the leg, there's no reason to to get bent out of shape. He puts it on Jake to close the 17. Jake doesn't do. Do you chase the 16 here? Brandon does.
Yeah, we're taking control of this leg. Jake's only going to come away with 3 singles. If Brandon can do the same, he'll set himself up nicely to win this leg.
Should really not even mess with that treble. 3 fat 15s here would have gave him a big, big lead into the bullseyes. And instead, he's going to let Jake try to tee off on it. It's not going to make anything uncomfortable.
Another opening for Brandon there.
Yeah, messing about on these 15s. But Jake puts an awkward one in there and moves to the bullseye. Down 46, so he needs 4 15s to even take a whack at another number. So most likely will not probably stay there even if he finds the triple. It's not going to happen. And you can see Jake's trying to over exaggerate that follow through and try to figure something out.
Brandon continues to miss the single 15. I think he's
That's the first dart that I think he's actually thrown at a single 15.
But yeah, I think he's taken 4 darts at the 15 and has nothing to show for it.
I might have left that one for him because it wasn't like he was killing that. So messing about here, the back end of this leg, Brandon was in a commanding lead and has let Jake Smith back into it. Finally finds a single 15. But now an easy 2 dart close and score. Oh my. This is just one of those legs. Nowhere else to go, Brandon. Two big fat 15s to have a minor lead going into the bull. And he does find them.
Jake only needs 4 to take the leg.
So hat trick. Or we will be going to a decider, I think. There it is.
Wow.
Jake Smith can't polish it off. One single bull for Brandon Neal to win this one 2-0 and find his spot in the king seat. And there it is. So your king seat match will be Brandon Neal taking on Paul Schwindeman. We will have that one coming up very shortly. In the meantime, head over to bullshooter.com. Check out the details for the big tournament we're going to be having in Chicago. If you want to see us, we're going to be live out there, I think, running our mouths about the darting action. And we will have more of this pro event from Omaha, Nebraska, as soon as we can get it queued up. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back for the King Seat match in the pro event out in Omaha, Nebraska. We've got Paul Schwindeman taking on Brandon Neal. Paul with a poor cork here, so expect to see Brandon win. Looks like it's not by much, but he may have taken it there. So firepower wise, I think Paul has probably shown to be the better player so far today. Brandon at times has strung some shots together, but really kind of let off the hook from needing to do anything too spectacular against Jake Smith. But who knows? New match. That's why we play them. And just to give you an update on the loser side, we've still got Tyler Turner and Derek Hinkle to play. They will play Johnny Lackey. The winner there will play Johnny Lackey. William Schultz and Jake Smith are facing off now. That will send them to the loser takes fourth match. So the top half of that losers bracket is a little behind. So they'll have some catching up to do. We'll see where we're at when we get done with this match to see if we can maybe catch that Lackey Turner / Hinkle match, or if we go straight into the loser takes fourth.
A good first start there from Brandon. Shut down the 19s, but didn't follow as much.
I almost said something. I was like, yeah, but do you want to push Paul Schwindeman to the 18s?
He's probably had the most success on the 18s, that's for sure.
Well, you do if you're just going to snatch him away like that. Now we're getting into it.
One trick pony.
So 55-point deficit here. So Paul need at least 4 if he's going to take a whack at that 20. Only finds 3. So ball still in Brandon's court.
Black is there for Paul, only 117.
Somebody shaking down Paul Schwindeman in the middle of a match. May have just been digging for a tip, probably more likely.
Oh, took a 1-point lead, took a stab at the 20.
Yeah,
Brandon
good
should
shot
look
at
to
it.
protect that 20.
It's odd. Brandon changes how he holds the darts in his left hand. Like right now, they're going to hang, and then other times he'll hold them regular.
You mean in his right hand? I think he throws left-handed.
Yeah. Sorry. His feeder hand.
Paul catching a bit of fire here late in the game.
Yeah, I want to check him for maybe some PEDs over there on that little break. Paul continuing to go score. Brandon having the bullseyes now to score on. Should see Paul go ahead and clean up the 15 here. I don't know that he would chase to the bull just yet. And the elusive 15s on this finals board continue.
Brandon now technically has a 3-dart finish.
Oh, and sails the third. So an easier 3-dart finish. Still a big ask. Paul polishes off the 2 bulls needed to take the first leg.
Only 2. Surprised he stayed on it after missing the first.
What a shot. He's going to get the stare down by Brandon. Needs to get something going on the 17. Doesn't even close it. Paul continuing to close numbers, score points, doing everything right in what could be the final leg of this king seat match.
Yeah, Paul just looking like the form player here, averaging 5 marks a turn.
Just an update looking in the losers bracket. Tyler Turner and Derek Hinkle all tied up at 1. Again, the winner of that facing off against Johnny Lackey. And William Schultz and Jake Smith are in the second leg, with Jake Smith being up 1-0 in that one. So progressing along. I think it makes sense after this one that we may watch that 5th, 6th match and then loser 4th and run this pro bracket out. And there it is. Paul Schwindeman is your king seat holder in Omaha, Nebraska in the singles cricket. We are going to take a short break, just confirm that we're going to stream that 5th, 6th match when it's available. And we will be back with darting action. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Bonus coverage. We got Johnny Lackey and Derek Hinkle, the duo that won the Pro yesterday, now facing off for their tournament lives in the losers bracket. Jake Smith defeating William Schultz on the bottom side of this bracket. So winner here will face off against him. The winner there against Brandon Neal, and then the prize for winning through the losers bracket is a face-off against Paul Schwindeman for the title and all the money. All of it. Photo op for the ladies.
Johnny goes and places the dart in the double bull for the court while Derek isn't looking.
Players will scan the QR code to make the match official. It's one of the elements that allows us to follow along with the bracket. Johnny did win the cork, so he will get us started. This is our first look at Hinkle today.
Yeah, for a lot of yesterday, felt like he was the form player. So, little surprised that this is our first look at him, but not surprised to see that he's still rolling.
Yeah, Derek losing 2-1 to Jake Smith in the top 8 of the winner's side.
Well, if he wins this one, he'll get his chance at redemption because Jake Smith awaiting the winner of this one.
Decent standard here between these two thus far. The pace noticeably different from all four of the players that we saw yesterday in the pro. Johnny doing a good job of managing the board here. Shooting singles when singles will do and grabbing some more points. Pressure on Derek to find trouble since he does there. Like maybe somebody off to the side giving some banter to both the players here.
Derek only going to find 2.
And Johnny only going to find 1. Big shot there from Johnny.
Good response from Derek, taking an 18-point lead.
Johnny gonna stare down the bounce out like it said something about his mother. So Johnny messing about here leaves an open for Derek for a little bit of a hucklebuck here, but not going to find the 2 16s in the first 2 darts to get a shot. Now down 42. What can Johnny do? He can go up by 18. Please tell me that was the sound of somebody being punished for throwing a doubles.
I was waiting for you to call it.
Gank, don't do that. There's a
Derek
good
not
shot.
rolling over though.
Nah, good shot there for Derek. Coming back 7-15s. So I complimented Johnny, I don't know, 12, 15 darts ago about board management, and ever since then, just not been able to find the consistency on the marks. And there's Derek finding the point lead and the close to have the lead going into the bullseyes. Oh, and the double 15 works out. So tied score. 3 bulls to 3 bulls. Derek, though, with the first shot. Needs a double. Oh, he doesn't find it. Double 15 on its way to perhaps paying off. Ooh, now Johnny needs a double. Doesn't happen. Well, he was already gifted another shot after his opponent needed a single bull. I don't think he's going to get 2 of those in one day. At least not going to here. This Derek Chief Hinkle takes it out.
Oh, 2-mark response from Derek.
Can Johnny take advantage? Needs to stay straight. Oh, does better than stay straight. It was the back end of last leg that things started to go sideways for Johnny. Down 60. Derek will need 4 18s to get a whack at that 19. May go down there anyways now. No, stays up. Doesn't find a single 18. So 2 18s and probably back to the 19s for Johnny Lackey. That's what he tried. That's just not what happened. Big shot. Nice 7 mark there. Shut Derek down. 64 more points.
Well, Derek putting up a fight here. Scoring 90.
So Derek up 45. 3 16s. There it is. So again, up 45. Should shoot the 15 to move it one more time. Finds the treble. So back-to-back daggers for Johnny Lackey. And now 3 bulls away from his rematch with Jake Smith, and the loser takes 4th match. Perhaps a discussion of strategy?
They did it a lot yesterday. I don't see why this would be any different.
2 bulls to polish this up. And there it is. Your winner, Derek Hinkle, taking out Johnny Lackey in loser takes 5th, 6th. So on to our loser takes 4th match, which will be Derek Hinkle and Jake Smith. We will have that for you very shortly. Don't forget BullShooter.com, Spider360.com, both with fun to be had with BullShooter swag tournaments. You want to see who won previous tournaments. All of that info is at your fingertips. We will be back with that loser takes 4th match very shortly. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Loser takes fourth here in Omaha, Nebraska. We got Derek Hinkle taking on Jake Smith. Derek finds the bull. Derek just defeating Johnny Lackey on the feed. It looks like he's got the cork here. The winner will take on Brandon Neal for an opportunity to go to the final against Paul Schwindeman. Derek doing well in his last match. Jake clearly playing better in his next match after we saw him against Brandon Neal. But I think start of the match, you got to tip Derek Hinkle here. So Derek jumping out to a big lead here with Jake again, just not able to get anything started.
Once again, Jake starting real slow in the first leg.
Small opening here for Jake. Probably needs to fill it up. It's a good start. Ultimately not going to happen.
So 3 bulls now for Derek to take leg number 1. Derek still got a 4-number advantage, so down only 15 points. Should still look to get rid of those Bulls first. Yeah, and that's part of the benefit there as he falls out into an 18. So he double Bull seals up leg number 1.
And Jake's still not at the races, at least consistently, which is not something we're used to seeing from him. Oh, opening. What can Derek do here on the 19s? If he finds a treble, we may see him take the 20. May see him take the 20 anyways. We do. Up a leg. I don't hate it. Opponent that's struggling. Hasn't really scared you with his firepower just yet.
Jake needing to get something going here. Three, not enough. Derek still holds a 20-point lead.
$33-point lead. Derek going to have to move down to the 17. Oh, what an aggressive shot. Not necessarily the order I would have made that shot, but job done.
Bulls back within 6.
Oh, doesn't find the treble 17.
Once again, the 15s are elusive on the finals board. Finally, triple 15.
That's probably the most consistent thing we've seen on the finals board.
The lack of consistency on the 15s.
The lack of consistency on the 15.
Three Bulls now for Derek to move into the loser takes third place match.
Oh, unlucky. Taking the point lead there would have made this quite a bit more interesting. Derek gonna find 102 points.
Well, Jake now a little bit easier of a 3-dart finish. Only needs 3 Bulls to get a look at 17.
It's not gonna happen. So Derek now 2 to finish it up. Book his spot to play Brandon Neal. One more. Oh, and it still doesn't happen. The Hucklebuck is still alive. That will probably do it. There it is. Derek Hinkle, your winner in this one, taking out Jake Smith. As we alluded to, he will play Brandon Neal in the loser takes third match to see who will face off against Paul Schwindeman for the title. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We got some diddling going on. So Derek now. Huh. I was not paying close enough attention. I thought there was 5 darts in the board.
It was
But
right when you switched.
Looks like Derek's got it, so he'll get us started. Again, loser takes third match. So this for the opportunity to go to the final against Paul Schwindeman. Who maintains the form player I think that we've seen in terms of consistency. Definitely some room, though, if one of these guys can get their act together. One-way traffic thus far. Following the cork.
Yeah, Derek just not playing nearly to the standards he did in the last match.
Job done. Shutting down the 15. And only a single 16. So 3 fats here. We'll give a commanding lead going into the bullseyes for Brandon Neal. Derek looked surprised himself that he hit a triple.
Derek will need at least 4 bulls to take the point lead.
Derek instead just trying to clean it up a little bit. Another bull for the win. There it is. So second leg, Derek to get us started. And already an opening for Brandon Neal. Start putting in his case to go back to face off against Paul. Great third. Job done. Closes the 19s. Hasn't been shown he needs anything else just yet.
Brandon throwing at the triple, catches the double. Wow, they're blanking. Brandon can run away with this. Big shot here.
Yes. This is a piece of land.
All right, plays it sensible. Make sure he gets 3 marks.
Shake of the head. I think that was a holy crap. I got a triple. Job done. 3 fats. Shuts down the 15. Sizable lead going into the Bulls. Derek going to have to do something here. Chooses to try to clean it up a little bit. Three Bulls for Brandon Neal to go to the final. Catches a fallout and a double bull. One bull to 5 bulls. And there it is. Brandon Neal, your winner in this one. Derek, third place, commiserations. But we have our final. It is set. Paul Schwindeman to take on Brandon Neal, a rematch of the King Seat match in this event. So we will be right back with that as soon as the players are ready. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We got a cork happening. These boys are fast. Looks like Paul Schwindeman has it. So Paul 2 legs away from the singles title out here in Omaha, Nebraska. 37th annual BullShooter Regional Series. This is the final regional before the final, which will take place in Chicago, Memorial Day weekend. We've been talking about it, but if you want more information, head over to bullshooter.com. You can find it there. Definitely looks like Paul didn't stay loose in between his last match. And Derek doing the right thing, trying to jump all over it as quickly as possible.
You mean Brandon?
Brandon, sorry. Good last there. Pulls back 32.
Brandon putting together a pretty good leg here, averaging 4.6 marks per round.
Yeah, single 16 and a couple bulls. Put him in the driver's seat here. Or keep him in the driver's seat, I should say. So 1 bull away. This one looking all but over. But no harm, no foul. This format, pretty brutal. Brandon breaks Paul. And Paul's going to come right back. Loser starts to try to get that second leg under him.
Good shot there from Brandon. Putting in a pile of 19s, closing and scoring 57.
And Paul's still not the same player we saw before.
Yeah, the only good news for Paul right now is the fact that he's got a match to give.
Yeah, double quick time. We're looking at a deciding set here. Another good shot by Brandon.
Yeah, to Brandon's credit, I mean, even if Paul were playing the way that he was before, this is the best we've seen Brandon all day.
And there it
Brandon
is,
does get
2
it
straight.
done.
So another cork. See who starts this next leg. The double dip is on. If you're just joining us, Brandon Neal's taking the first set. 2-0 after losing 2-0 to Paul in the king seat match. And only rightly so. We're into a decider. Slowly but surely. I was going to say Brandon should chase that 18 as well. Just taking away the X's. Paul won better than he has been. And there is the opening he was looking for. Opportunity to tee off on that 17.
The opening he needs. Paul hits the 5 mark and then takes a phantom golf swing.
Finds the 4 required to take the lead. Another big sigh from Paul. And he finds a third dart triple. Only 3. Who can hit the big shot first?
Small point lead here. Brandon's going to decide if he wants to take the close or stay on the points. He elects to stay on it.
Both these guys looking for a triple early in the turn in order to get a whack.
Paul does get a stab at the 16, but only hits a single.
Now it's 2 darts at the 15 if he wants it. Big treble. His turn to get a shot at the number.
Paul not able to take the point lead back. So 2 15s and 3 bulls for Brandon to take a 1-0 lead here in the deciding set. Wow.
The 15 strikes again. So I think 2 15s regardless, and Paul's got to take a whack over there now for sure. And he doesn't even find a single. So what Brandon may have just figured out is 2 16s is not going to do it. He's going to have to find a treble to at least do it cleanly. In an unlikely turn of events, 2 16s now for Paul to have the lead going into bulls. Any bull now is bonus. A bonus bull. So 4-2. Brandon 4 for the first leg in the second set. It's not going to happen. So now 2 bulls. Oh, and it's not going to happen.
Now Brandon needs 2 bulls. Oh, and he too snatches it. So very nervy darts here.
Yeah, some big
Paul with
finish
a little bit
line
of a
items.
grin.
Well, and remember, he's missed a single bull for a win against Johnny Lackey.
Does not this time.
So Paul Schwindeman again, 1 leg away, or I guess for the first time, 1 leg away from the title. Probably the most frustrating for Brandon is that that's how he shot when he decided to close the 15 first. He said, worst case scenario, all I need is 4 bulls before he hits 2 16s and 3 bullseyes.
Yeah, certainly got his chance. You see Paul now open up with 7 20s.
Well, I have a feeling this is probably going to go one way with Paul because he feels like he's on a free roll. going to take something from Brandon to slow him down. It's a start for Brandon. Oh, just into the treble 8. Brandon needs to keep finding those trebles, picking off as many as he can. He's going to tie it up. Great shot.
Advantage Brandon now. Looks like we're going to play all 3.
Two bowls. There it is. So, the final leg of the final set of the final match is here. Looks like Paul's got a throw for the match after holding the king seat, surrendering the first set 2-0, and we are now 1 apiece. We did get word. I think we'll have the men's open final for you following this. And then we should have perhaps the women's final to come after that. It's Paul sprays his first shot. Big last there from Brandon. Paul choosing to just close. Paul trying to find a way through there. At this point, maybe just be best to throw the big fat and move on. It's early in the leg. You're only down 20.
Yeah, missing the number altogether is a costly mistake. Maybe high on the double. Ensure that you get a single.
Because honestly, that's best case scenario if you don't close it. Is he goes 3 fats and you're down 58 points. Whereas at least if you find the single, he's got to waste one to close it before he can move on to the 18s or the 17s or wherever he wants to go.
Ooh, I thought he'd go to the 19 with the last.
There seemed to be more indecision in that shot from the beginning than I would have expected.
Well, that's kind of why I figured the 19 would go away. It felt like he was debating closing the 19 or not. Brandon going to take advantage of having it. This kind of allows Paul to hang around.
Brandon's still just staying straight. And down 20. Needs to find a treble 16. Definitely getting annoyed. And again, not securing the single.
Great second dart there. Brandon in control of this leg, up 2 numbers and 37 points. Paul needs to do something fast. That's something, but is it enough? He's going to need help from Brandon. I think minimum Brandon here needs to make sure he closes that 15. Don't miss the big number. Fellas won't score. You allow Paul to hang around by doing this.
Yeah, don't understand that shot at all.
I think Paul would have been better served going to triple 17 first. Man, about to explode.
I think he was right. I think you have to stay there. I don't know if it was worth the rant and rave. Oh, that dart looked on point the entire time until it wasn't. So moving up and down the line has not been Schwindemann's thing here. And he's only going to walk away with a 15. So again, 3 fat 15s to have a point lead in the 17s. Playing with fire here, in my opinion. It looks like it's going to pay off. Paul only finds 2.
I just wonder at what point Brenner will be comfortable enough to close it. That's a big third considering.
Oh, and this is what I mean playing with fire. He was begging for that shot by giving him, 9, 12 darts at it?
Eventually, Paul's going to find the triple.
Now, that's not to say that he doesn't whack it first dart here and still maintains the lead into the bowl, but that's not what happened. So again, now only 1 point.
I mean, you have to assume he's going to go 17s now, right?
Well, you have to, but honestly, I don't know if he is.
He is. Needs a triple.
And he's hit so many trip 10s. Two fat 15s. And you see the reaction. Up 39. A single 17 will move the bull. Wisely plugs it in there.
That's going to make Brandon think about it.
Well, if he was up by 1, throwing against a 45 triple, now he's up 6, throwing against a 50.
I think the only difference now is Paul would only need 3 marks behind to win. 1 bull and 2 17s. Before, it wasn't a 3 mark to win that you were staring at if you missed.
Oh my gosh.
Now what are you? 17 does nothing for you, and you need the double bull. You have to have a triple 17 or a double bull. This dart's irrelevant.
So every time he should have shot for the close, he didn't. And now he should have thrown it to 17 so he finds a triple. And he goes at the bullseye.
I mean, he committed. He just went pot committed on this shot. He is way left. So Paul, 3 marks.
Coming off a 5 bull turn.
Well, what a miss.
Oh,
Still didn't take advantage of it.
wow. Well, he should have thrown with both hands if he's going to throw that fast.
And he still didn't find a bull.
Doesn't.
But now Brandon only needs 2. Very nervy affair here.
My goodness. Two bulls.
Oh, not
And unless the board misregistered, he did not get it.
That flighted out. It definitely hit a second dart. So Paul just needs 2 marks. Who wants it? There it is. Yeah, I don't think anyone feels good about that one. Not the most highly contested match we've seen. But congrats to Paul for getting the job done in the end. Commiserations to Brandon, your runner-up. We will be getting your men's open singles cricket final. We've got Larry Runge and Preston Dozer. I don't forget his last name here.
Is it Wiederman? Yep.
Weedman. So, yeah, we will have that final coming right up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we got a court coming in. We got Rungy versus Dozer. And it looks like Larry's going to have the start here. See if I still got a picture of this. It looks like Rungy is the man with the seat, with the king seat. Preston coming through in the losers bracket. Actually didn't lose to Larry. Lost to Gilberto Gil in the top 8 and battled his way back.
Back on the 15-inch board. Expect to see a lot more triples hit. That's only 3 marks with 6 darts.
Preston, a part of the foursome we saw in the men's final yesterday, the doubles. And what was it called? The chat was telling us the recent winner of the Oklahoma Throwdown.
Something like that. It was Oklahoma something.
Larry with the double. So Preston waking up a little bit here. Should be a much better contested next leg, but I think just too much to do here. However, Larry not finding a bull could get interesting with a 5 bull. It's not going to happen. So Larry, 3 bulls hat trick to win the first leg and go 1 leg away from the W. There it is. See how these guys do getting into it here. Kind of had the feeling that Dozer was waking up a little bit. So is dozer? Is that the a profession nickname? Does he doze off? What's where's that come from, chat? Is it a Matrix reference? I don't see the I don't see the similarities.
I think it's just because he bulldozes everybody he plays.
Hey ho!
There with a pile of 16s. Trying to get back in this one. Preston just put a couple of marks on his average from the first leg. Going first. Oh, but doesn't close the 16s here.
Definitely makes it interesting. Couple of trebles. Could spell trouble. I think Larry needed to take a whack at the 20 or the 17 there.
Oh, Preston opens the door for him. Only 2 marks. So 9 mark now from Larry. And he'll have commanding lead to this leg. To the 20. What a shot! Punishment served.
That's your king seat holder.
Great response from Preston, but not enough by 1 point. Larry only needs a hat trick to win the title. Well, good third, but still an opening for Preston.
And there it is, Larry Runge, your winner, taking out Preston Weedman. Next up, we will have the ladies' queen seat match. From there, we'll have loser takes third and then the final. So that is the map for the final. A couple of streamed matches here with commentary. We will be back with that queen seat match very shortly. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are here for the ladies' queen seat match. We've got SD Elite, who are the ladies we saw Saturday. As well as Sugar and Spice. Now, this is the ladies' combo. So we'll play 301 split scores with the freeze rule, just like we saw yesterday. One leg of cricket, and then if a decider is necessary, we'll play 501 stacked.
Open with a hat trick. Can she do the rest? Not on this turn.
Reaching for that last one. Hunter back in there firing the bulls.
Really needs to find a bull. Decent chance of freezing here, even if Madison doesn't take out the 141. Just needs 2 bulls. Not gonna happen now. 76 to do. Twelve for bull. Went for the bull for 12.
Big shot here.
168 is an out. Takes a look. Did go at it. I think it's gonna cost her. Yeah, the freeze already in play no matter what Madison does here. $22 to do for Hunter for leg number 1. There it is. So now we get a leg of cricket. Sugar and Spice to lead us out.
Good shot. Adds another 60. Couple of 19s. Only a single. So a bit of a drop off in the standard here. Madison, the high average on the board right now. Big dart. 60 more. What can Hunter do down on that 17? Only closed in 17. So big opportunity here. Shuts it down. May go back for some more points. How about 60 more points?
Solid third there from Hunter, but still trailing by 59. Good shot. Shuts down the 15s and adds 60 points. Looking like we're going to be playing all three here. Third game is 501 stack.
Off of the cheeks here. One bull will send us to that decider. We hear Patrick Mulligan on the guitar there.
trade 111.
Oh, right there. Good bull, though. Keeps this match in parity.
Well, no bull, but 54 scored. All good misses. Hat trick from Hunter. Leaves 114. Fortunately, only 9 scored there. So Hunter looking at 84 for the W. 217s needed. Now just one. There it is. So your queen seat holders, SD Elite, yesterday's winners, Hunter and Madison. For Sugar and Spice, they will be in the loser takes third place match. But first, we've got the ladies' fourth place match coming up on the feed. So don't go anywhere. Hopefully, they're rearing to go.
All right, we're up and running with a 115. We got the Dart Divas in Double Trouble.
All right, we got names. You got guesses?
So I'm going to say this is. Oh, wow, I don't.
You want me to guess?
Yes, I want you to guess.
So, based on I'm gonna say this is Sammy Hastings. So then that would make her partner Michelle
Okay.
Hastings. And I'm gonna say backwards hat is Corey, and then her partner is Madison. So chat, let us know.
All right, so let's put it this way. I would have only reversed I would have called this Madison and her partner Corey.
So you would have switched Corey and Madison.
Correct.
Okay.
But chat says Corey has the hat on.
Hey,
That's what you said.
is Sammy and Michelle right?
I don't know. Chat hasn't helped us out yet.
Oh, right there. 122 now for what I believe is Sammy.
Chat says yes, but I don't know if that's confirmation of what you said. Sammy has the dark hair. There you
Taking it.
go. Nailed it.
Foe for foe. $27 needed now. Well, triple nine-ster.
Ooh, one hole out. Ooh, double 15.
She's froze.
Oh, she's froze.
What in the world?
That threw me off.
Yeah. She almost took that baby out. There's leg number one to Sammy.
I was like, she's shooting it. She's got to be. She's got to be able to, right? No, sir. Oh, on an open. Sammy takes the out and starts with a 4 mark. I'll take it.
Just 3 bulls needed to wrap this up. Double quick time. Finds a third dart double.
Well, Sammy, 1 bull for the win. Gonna take a step back. Think about it. whipped it in there for the W. So that was our loser takes third match. We've got, loser takes fourth match. Loser takes third coming up here. Sugar and Spice back in action against the Hastings. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, loser takes third. We got Sugar and Spice taking on the Hastings. Same format that we've seen. We got 301, fat in, fat out. Freeze rule, followed by a leg of cricket, and if needed, one game of 501 stacked. You see Sammy back there trying to direct traffic with Michelle up there firing away.
Unlucky not to leave a finish. What a good low ton turn there. Going 114, taking the lead.
Oh, not able to find a bull. So, a couple good shots here from Michelle and Sammy. Could be looking at a freeze, even if they're down at a finish.
The 60. Oh, she went for it.
needs to bring this down to have a shot of unfreezing her partner.
171's an out, though. She could just take it.
Oh! I thought Michelle was going to whip it in there. We're going 3. Or sorry, that was still first leg. Oh my gosh. What in the world am I doing? Michelle getting a little frustrated. Ooh, and an opening. So Sammy with a chance. Oh, and she's missing 2. Buries the treble 20, though.
Pile of 19.
Already up a leg with a lead here. Finds the treble 19. Further pain. Look at that. Whipping 254s in there. Pile of 18s. So what can Sammy do? Sammy shut down the 19? Oh, can't find the 18 though. So push down to the 17. Doesn't find anything. So driver's seat. Back to sugar and spice.
Yeah, up a leg. So now in control to take the match. Get rid of that 18 though. Oh, and she drills the triple at the last start. So Michelle needing to get a number and score. Will she ever? Pile of 15s.
Did you see that?
Yeah, like during her backswing, it came out.
Yeah, it like went right over her head. I think it scared her more than anything. Took a 1-point lead, but will it be enough? Oh, and she dropped the third. Oh, a dagger. Really took control of this leg.
Need something big here. In with a shout. If they don't take the point lead or win the game, could be a finish. Come on, Michelle. Whip them in there.
Yeah, Sugar and Spice having trouble getting over the finish line. Michelle can put in a big shot here. Put her and Sammy in with a shout.
Oh, not going to happen.
One more.
And there it is. So, the Dark Divas, the Hastings, Sammy and Michelle finish in third place. Moving on is Sugar and Spice to take on our Queen seat holders, Madison and Hunter. I just saw Hunter. Hopefully Madison's right behind. We will have that final for you very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
All right. Here is the culmination of the morning events here in Omaha, Nebraska. We got the ladies double final, which is a rematch of the Queen seat match between Sugar and Spice and South Dakota Elite. Got Madison Van Beek firing off a 115 to start. Now, this match did go to a final leg in the king's or queen seat version. I think Elite won the first leg, Sugar and Spice won the second, and Elite pulled it out in the third. Also worth mentioning that Elite won the ladies yesterday as well.
Yeah, honestly, in dominating fashion. We only got to see the ladies' final, but Hunter at the board now went 8-darter, 7-darter, and 2 legs, and that was all she wrote. Hunter all around it in this one, but only 33 scored. So opportunity for Sugar and Spice. Triple 16? Oh, she dropped it. Good look at it. Good last. That ensures that if her partner gets a shot, she won't be frozen. That's looking for an 18 now. And she gets it. So leg number 1 on the board for SD Elite. Sugar and Spice has to win this leg. Good open. 5 mark. And followed by 2. One early opening. Big third.
Great
Yeah,
last.
that's 60 points.
Takes the close.
Pile 18s, closing and scoring 54. Retaking that lead by 40. Now pressure on Sugar and Spice. Again, they have to win this leg. They want to win the title.
Oh, she took a whack. Keeping the pressure on. How aggressive will she be? Oh, she's aggressive too.
Equally as aggressive.
Oh, Madison only finding 36. Doesn't change it. Still need 2 20s before they get a whack at the 18. Sugar and Spice continue to play aggressive here. Will they get the opportunity? Well, they will. Oh, and they do. Leaves it open.
Little block.
Mm.
Big shot.
Yeah, great shot there. Shuts down the 18 and 80 points. Comeback's going to have to start on the 16s, and that's not a bad start. Now, 1 point, Hunter was averaging 5.5. So she's due for a big shot here. I knew it.
Yeah, he called it.
I could feel it in my bones.
In my
7 mark on the 16.
And I apologize. I don't know this lady's name, but she hasn't faltered in this leg yet. She's had a triple a turn. Oh, commentator's curse. She opens. So Madison can now take the 20.
I believe that's Alicia.
Yeah, you're right. I knew I would know it as soon as I heard it. We've definitely seen her on stream before.
Alicia and Lisa, maybe?
Needs to find those 20s. Two, not enough for the lead.
Is there a little John Hendo rock in Hunter's throw?
It's slight, yeah, but she comes set before she throws. But yeah, she kind of rocks forward and then back.
Madison Van Beek here. Put a big dagger if she can close those 15s. And she can. She pulls another 16. Looking like one-way traffic here, the back end of this leg.
The 16 didn't push the bull, though. So 5 to a point lead.
Oh, when that first double went in, I thought, oh, you're right. Here it comes.
Wayward.
She does ultimately push the bull.
Last 3 bulls pulls back within 14. Madison play points. Oh, and she's only going to find 1. And now Lisa only needs 2 bulls and 2 16s. Tie this up at 1 leg apiece.
There it is. Game shot. Oh, she got a whack at it.
One more would have pushed the bull further. So now Alicia only needs 3 marks, 2 bulls and a 16. I kind of like this play.
I do too.
Madison hasn't been throwing that great. Force her to have to hit 3. Oh, she almost did it. So Lisa now just needs 1 bull to tie it up.
They've been solid on these.
There it is. So we're going to get a decider in the first set. Oh, my. Looks like Sugar and Spice will be going first. This will be a game of 501 stack. So reminiscent of how the first match went with these two. SD Elite won the 301. Sugar and Spice won the cricket. Last time, SD Elite put in a pretty good 501 leg. We'll see what happens here. They may need it going second.
Need it going second, and the comeback in that last leg was part and parcel of the bull shooting from Sugar and Spice.
Oh, and this is a sign. So Madison's been starting and corking this whole time. And I think Madison was on her way to the board, and Hunter cut her off to tell her, I got this.
Nah, she was not lying.
That's a pretty good anchor right there. You don't really want to make the change because you never know how it'll affect your partner. But when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Great shot there by Lisa, putting in a 110.
Oh, 6 perfect. They couldn't, could they, in a deciding leg?
They could. Will they? Good last. Needs at least a low ton to leave a finish. And he's a triple. So it doesn't leave an out. But Madison and Hunter will have 6 from 141 if they need them. Madison putting in a great leg, averaging 44.5. Well, maybe she didn't need cutoff for the start.
Yeah, maybe this is all leading up to a discussion after this. How dare you pull me off?
If it ends and we win, I don't think it matters much. There it is. So a 13-dart leg to wrap it up. SD Elite sweeps the ladies doubles in Omaha. For Sugar and Spice, commiserations as they will finish as runners-up, but good job to them. Hard-fought matches. And that will wrap up our commentary. So, yeah. Dad, what you got for us?
No, I think that was a good match to end on. Some good back and forth between those ladies. The Nebraska one. This was actually, I think, the very last one I went to on site before we started doing these remote. So I remember going to this one. I don't know if it's at the same hotel. I didn't look at it, but always a good time. Just want to remind everybody, for more information about the finals in Chicago, head over to BullShooter.com. Check that out. If you need some swag ahead of that tournament, you want to order a shirt, perhaps some thong underwear. I always like to promote those. You can get that all at Spider360.com. But appreciate you guys spending the weekend with us. I don't think they will leave the stream up. We will probably take this down and start packing up for the boots on the ground. But appreciate you spending the time with us, and we will see you in Chicago.
Peace.
Peace.